Welcome back, guys. We are here, Steinmetz Family Farm, the Goatfather channel, and it is a beautiful day out. Goats are enjoying the weather and their food, and we're going to stream for 11 hours and 45 minutes, as usual. I am going to try to do a couple of things on the computer before I get my day started. Spending a lot more time on the old PC than I've ever done before. Let's see what we got to work on here. Let's try something out. I'm having issues with thumbnail file size. Thumbnail file size. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can't check permissions. Confirm that it's me. Seriously. Seriously. Make sure my password is correct. Yes, it is. I'll probably get a two-step authentication right here on my phone. Wait for that to pop up. Check my phone. Yes, it's me. Match the number. That was an added one there. All right, the settings are saved. That's good to go. Thank you guys for joining. What is that? What are we talking about? Morning again. Morning to all you people. Andy and Squeaks. Hey, Shade Tree Cook. What's up? Kino. Thank you. What am I working on here? Focus, Jay. Focus. Give me some focus. I need... Please grant me the strength to focus today. That's what I need to do. Okay. You want out of here? Heather. What? What does that mean? I'm not sure if good or not, but I want out of here. Are you not happy? Heather, you're not happy. What's going on? I'm confused. You got me confused. Okay, today's upload. I'm gonna work on that. Oh, out of the hospital. Got it. Yes. No, you should get out of the hospital. I'm with you on that one. I'm sorry that you're there. Let me adjust. So let me do some things. Let me work. I got to work, y'all. No. Sorry, Karen. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. I can't get rid of you that easy, no. Maybe I'll work on my thumbnail over here in my description. So we got to do thumbnail and description for today's today. Let me adjust some things. You guys can see what I do. So this is obviously today's video. Right now, the one you're on, that's where I was at. We're gonna go back here to content, live, videos. No, I gotta switch accounts. Give me uno momento. Learning my way around on that. Maisie is tunneling into the courtyard. Is she really? Where is she? Where is she? I'm gonna see this. I want to see this with my own eyes. Where is she tunneling at? I'm looking for her. I'm not seeing her. She probably was. I believe you. I believe what you're saying. What do we title this one? New video coming out today. Want a sneak peek? You get a sneak peek of it? Oh man. Okay. Enough of the sneak peeks. You have to watch the video. DIY. How to build a goat hay feeder with goats helping, of course. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna hop on over to. Is that a good title? Do we like this title? How are you, Harry? Who's Harry? We got a guy named Harry here? What's up? She Natural Homestead. How are you? Yeah, I'm like, who's Harry? Harry who? Harry and the Hendersons? Harry and the Hendersons, right? What am I working on here? I need a title. There's the title. The title is set, I believe. See? How to build a goat hay feeder with goats helping, of course. We like that. Title, what is Justin doing now? I would need to appeal to the general audience. The general audience wouldn't click, what is Justin doing now? But somebody out there in the world is gonna be like, how to build a hay feeder with goats helping? Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Oh, she meant me? Called me Harry? That's dumb. Oh, that's dumb. Let's use a little chat GPT genius to design. Why are you zooming in? No, I want to zoom out. Out. In. All right. Hey, Dirk. Good morning. I got a video coming out today of me building a hay feeder. I need a good description. It's quite hilarious because the goats decided they want to try to help. And we all know that goats aren't much of a help when it comes to building things. Let's get the title dialed in so it, not the title, sorry, the description dialed in so it is appealable for anybody to watch. There's a lot of comedy and ingenuity in the video, but the question is, can I get it done and will it work? And more importantly, will the goats just destroy it? Those are the questions I want. Give me a description and hashtags for my daily upload, please. Thank you very much. So I like this. You talk to Dirk, you give him your layout, what you want. We post it in there. And then bada bing, bada boom. He's gonna spit out something that I either like or I don't like. And then I can adjust from there. How about we make it less robotic and AI-like and more like I typed it out. Let's fool the people into thinking that I have a bigger brain than I actually do. So I had a great idea today, build a hay feeder for the goats. Yeah, except nobody told, simple, right? Nobody told the goats that the second I started. They all decided they wanted to be part of the project, climbing on everything, chewing on stuff, sticking their noses where absolutely don't belong. You know, typical goat behavior. I'm just trying to get this thing built and they're out here acting like a foreman on the job site. So now the real question is, I'm actually gonna finish this thing. And if I do, is it even gonna work? Or are they just gonna destroy it in seconds when they turn my back? The second I turn my back. Okay, I like it, sounds good. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Metal detect, huh? Not much into the metal detection. I don't know why. Okay, that's good. Add this to the playlist. No playlist. This is just the daily upload. Unless I create a playlist called the daily upload, which maybe I do. We should do that. What do you think? We should do that. You guys are having a hard time seeing anything I'm doing over here. You like that, Jane Ann? A bigger brain for me, please. So what we can do is we got the thumbnail, which looks good. We've got the description for the upload. We got the title for the upload. The visibility is set to private, but we want to hit this to schedule. I want to schedule this for, hold on, I don't want to schedule it yet. We have to go look at the best time to schedule it. What's up, Promise Keepers Lawn Care? How you doing? Okay. I'm not scheduling yet. The reason I'm not going to schedule this live yet is, or not this live, this video, is I need to look at my notifications and see when the best time is. I'm trying to come up with the right time to have all my notifications go out. So now what am I going to do? Title? That. Oh, is monetization turned on? Monetization on. That's important. You have to turn that on. Answer a couple questions. None of the above. Hit submit. Okay. Do I want to do manage my own ad slots? No. YouTube's pretty good at nailing that down. Hit save. It hits the save button. And then we go back to our channel content and we look at the time frames that things were uploaded. See, it's better to view that on my phone. And the reason it's better to see it on my phone, it tells me exactly the timestamps of when everything was done. So if I go to YouTube Studio on the phone, I open up my videos and I see that there was a notification sent out 19 hours ago and 9 hours ago. Oh no, that wasn't sent out yet. It wasn't posted. We'll sort by visibility and we'll do public live streams and videos. So we had one notification in the last 24 hours under the videos tab, and we'll look under the live tab. And 2 notifications that went out, oh geez, 13 hours ago. So that sucks. So what we do is we look, we've had our 3 notifications already go out. And now we try to time it with the last notification. So 13 hours ago, that would be another, that would take another 11 hours before I could post this one. If I go off of that one, that was 1 hour ago. What was the other one? Mary's Garden Shed. What time did that come out at? We'll use that as our reference. 19 hours and 49 minutes. 19, so basically another, I am staying busy. 19 hours and 49 minutes. Let me do the math. Dirk, I had a video go out 19 hours and 49 minutes ago. At what time today would it be exactly 24 hours? So I can schedule my next video to be posted. See, Dirk can do my math for me too. It's better than a calculator because he understands me. So the next post time should be 2:11. Oh, I'm getting off schedule. This is no bueno. It's not currently. If it's current. Oh no, it's not currently 4:11. It's 9:34. You overcomplicated that. Sometimes a calculator would be better. Just give me the time, Eastern Standard Time, please. I like that I can talk to him like a human. Fair enough, straight answer. 1:45 Eastern Standard Time. That's your exact 24-hour mark. There you go. Keep it simple, buddy. Okay, now that we know that, now that we figured that out, so we're not stepping on the toes of my other notifications, we go back over here, go back to the video. Now we can schedule it from schedule at 1:45. That's AM. We want PM. 1:45 p.m. on today's date. Oh, what happened? Where'd it go? You went away on me. What is happening? Stop it. 1:45 on April 7th. Done. We're going to add end screens. This is going to network our videos together. If we grab end screens on this, so here's the end of my video. Do I want them to go with 2 videos to look at? 1 video and a subscribe button, 1 playlist and a subscribe button, 1 video, 1 playlist, 1 subscribe. I don't know. I'm going to go with 2 videos. We're going to maximize these so they pop out at them. They can't miss them. Make them bigger. And from there, we're going to pick a specific video. Coming off of this video, we're going to have them go to garden box, sure. And then from this video, if they pick this one, we're gonna have them watch a daily raid. There we go. So they can choose one or the other. And then we hit this. End screen elements won't display on the watch page for private videos. These aren't private. Okay, end screens are done. It's scheduled. The quality is processed from standard and high def, so that's good to go. Title's good. Description's good. Oh, I don't have all of our links here. I need to go grab. Let me save that. This is where I keep getting annoyed at. I keep getting annoyed because I have to go back into here and grab all of my links. Thanks for watching Steinmetz Family Farm. Be sure to subscribe, turn on the notifications, go to this link, that link, and this link. Link to Jeff's pooping live stream. Could I do that? I want to see if I can do that. I don't know if I can link to somebody else's channel. I'm not sure. I'm going to check though, because that's going to be hilarious if I can find it. I'm in. I love it, Andy. That's a great idea. All right, we posted that there. We hit save. All right, everything looks good. Now let me just go in and see what if the end screen there allows me. Most recent video, best for viewer. Let's add an element. A link, a channel, a playlist, a video. A link, huh? A channel. A video. If I pick the video, let's just hypothetically say I pick any video. Is it just mine? Choose a specific video. Search from other channels. I can. Oh my gosh, I can. I think I'm going to be able to. What if acres? Can anybody find that video from me though? I don't know which one it was. Okay, I don't know which one it was, but this is perfect. That's a great way to connect together. Now I need to find which video it was, and I don't know. Here's the problem. Wait, is it links? Yeah, no. Okay, I gotta find it. It starts off with him. I don't want to do cooking with Jersey Jeff. I gotta find the actual video. I need help. I need help. This is gonna be funny. I gotta find it. I'm gonna be researching. Maybe you guys, all you gotta do is tap on the video, look at the start of it. The start of it will be rustling in his pocket. Rustling in his pocket.
And then we actually went back and listened to some of my videos.
Blah, blah, blah. Shush up. Live. It's not today. It wasn't yesterday. It wasn't the day before. It wasn't the day before. It's recent enough that it just happened.
Oh my gosh.
Not that one.
We are.
Not that. Andy, how did you find it so quick? It's not my fault. Is that the one? That's it. Andy found it. It's not my fault. We gotta watch this moment together. Hold on. Does my stream? I have a thing here that I'm supposed to a viewer. What is this called? There's a viewer of event viewer. No, how do I do this? I can bring my phone right to. I can bring my phone screen right to here. I just haven't used it in a while. What's it called? Let's View. Let me open up Let's View on my. Oh, I don't think I have it on here. That's why. Because I haven't used it in a while because my phone went in the well. You guys got nothing to do, right? I know you're probably rushing me, but this is perfect. So we will watch it. We will watch it together. You can watch it on your own as well. But I'm gonna finish what I'm doing. You get me squirrels. Squirrels. I can switch them around for sure. Yeah, for sure. Not a problem. You definitely can put me as the first option, him as the second option. And what we can do here is grab, it's not my fault, so we're going to change this and look for, it's not my fault. Oh, man. I guess I have to search by the channel. I don't want to do a link. I want to actually do... Okay. Why doesn't it show up here? I think it doesn't show up here because it's vertical. He went live vertically that day. There it is. I got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. We got it figured out. We're hitting save. Andy, that's classic. That is so classic. Oh my goodness, guys. What in the world did we just do? I'm going to download the Let's View app so I can utilize my phone content on my live streams. So let's find that. App Store. Look for it. Let's View. Download. You can download it on your phone and your computer, and you can then share your phone screen to your computer. Then you can bring the whatever's happening on your phone right into OBS. While that's downloading, oh, it's downloaded. Open. Allow. Allow. Screen mirroring. No target device. Let's view. Let's open it up on my computer and see what happens. There has to be a target device. Where'd my chat go, guys? Y'all still here? Yeah, alright, let's try this again. Share my screen, start broadcast. All right. I'm good now, so let me find out if this is going to work. Bring it in as a layer. So come over here to hit plus, and it's either a Windows capture. Cell phone. So now you're seeing my cell phone right here. You ready now? Hold on. Go back to that real quick. Go back to this.
Guys, what's happening? Bear with me 1 minute.
I gotta see this one more time. This is just too funny, and you guys didn't know. He's vertical, so it's a little harder. I thought it was horizontal. Okay, here we go.
Guys, what's happening? Bear with me 1 minute.
This part right here.
Guys, what's happening? Bear with me 1 minute.
You just took your sweater off. And then he puts it back on.
Okay.
You hear that sigh?
All right. I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck. I did kind of sleep in-ish. I did a little bit-ish.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That is so funny. All right, so that is linked to our end screen, so that's perfect. All right, that's set. My daily upload is set. I'm good to go. I needed a little research here on letting the billy goats and the moms together. So I'm gonna, if you guys weren't watching the 7-Eleven, I talked about bringing the pregnant nannies in with the 5 billy goats. Is there 5 in there or 6? I don't know. Anyways, if they're pregnant, they shouldn't be putting off the pheromones. And in the past, we've had them live together. So having them live together would allow the nannies to have much more pasture space with less work on my end. I have enough fencing, mesh fencing, kind of along the road to get them pretty much into the billy goat pasture. But there are trade-offs with this entire scenario. One trade-off is, are they going to be exposed to a different parasite, such as the barber pole? Let's not talk about the coccidia, because coccidia isn't an issue. That's already in the barn. That's already everywhere. I'm not worried about coccidia. The goats can handle that. I'm worried about more about barber pole worm. However, because these are pregnant nannies, we have more hands-on with them. We see them more, so we're able to pick things up sooner. So I'm in a trade-off, whether I fence them off in a smaller section just to get them outside, which honestly, if I did the smaller section, there's not going to be anything to eat. It's literally just for fresh air. And I have the gates ordered for the end of the barn, which are going to give me fresh air. That's what's going to happen. A lot of fresh air. So if my personal thought is, if I'm going to put them outside, I might as well give them as much space as possible. Also worried about any of the females that aren't pregnant in the batch. I just don't think I can go and ultrasound 38 nannies to confirm pregnancy, but I can utilize the billy goats to confirm pregnancy. Lila says, How will you keep the billies from breaching the fence of the maternity ward when they come into the barn? Expand Fort Knox. The other guys I don't think are going to have an issue with it. I don't. I think I would take that if they want to try to breach the middle school, we would then just address it. We have a lot of cameras on that section. Just the entire and think about this. If the more space you give them, the less likely there is for coccidia because it's or not coccidia. Well, see, what I've discovered too is barber pole worm can be in the barn. It can be in the barn, even though we're in the middle of the winter. It's more rare, of course, but we're in the middle of the winter, coming into spring, and we had one case of barber pole worm already, and that means it's on the farm somewhere, and somebody got it. But we noticed it, we treated it, and it's taken care of. And that's kind of the theory we go with. I can't live in fear of the goats getting parasites. I have this land that we have, and I feel like I have to utilize it. I just have to I believe that's the right answer. Is it the right answer? I don't know. Are the billy goats going to torment the moms? Well, if they're not putting off the pheromones, no. Day 1, day 2, maybe, just like any other goat, they'll go after each other. But eventually, things will calm down. We've done it in the past. It's worked. We didn't have issues. So I'm trying to outweigh any pros and cons that there might be, even ones that Andy or I haven't thought about. Wondering if chat here has any pros or cons that we can add to the discussion. It's obviously a big decision, but it's something I want to do today. Couldn't the billies go in the pasture by the trailer during this time? Kino, no, they can't. I have overseeded that pasture. That pasture has been overseeded and the roots need to take effect, and nobody can go on that pasture for 6 to 8 weeks. So there is the option of moving the billies to the pig pen. But Andy, I don't know if you're still here. I thought there was a reason why we didn't want to move them to the pig pasture. I'm not sure. Shirley says, would all of this bring on early labor? That's my fear for the moms. I don't believe so, because, and even if it does, all of our goats average 149 days of gestation. So maybe that would actually put them on time. We would remove all of the does from the pasture with the billy goats a week or 2 prior to the earliest kidding date. Does that make sense? I have a true desire to get them out there, but I really want the negatives, and I want a clear-cut answer whether or not it's good or bad to take pregnant moms and expose them to the billies. Now, we also know that the billies, Andy brought up a good point. The moms get grains and other foods. And how do you stop the billies from getting that? Because not that you can stop them, you might as well let them have it, but how about we would have to do like a 3 or 4 day introductory so the boys don't get bloat. I don't think we can stop the boys from eating the food that the girls get. Okay, the girls get alfalfa pellets, they get milking pellets, and they also get grains along with second cutting orchard grasses, which is they also get. The billy goats also get second cutting orchard grass. So if any of those things would cause bloat, I think any of those things could cause bloat because it's new feed to them and you would have access to it immediately. So instead of giving access immediately, you do a weaning on period with the billies. So everybody just gets a weaning on period for the first 3 or 4 days so the pH in their stomach doesn't shift too fast. Janice says, can you move the trailer to the pig pen for the boys if they go in there? Absolutely, I could. Yeah, I could get that out of there. I would probably disturb some of the grass that's being seeded, but there is a perfectly good trailer sitting over there. But that's only if I make that move. And again, I can't remember what the problem was with moving the billies over there. T-Fish says, I know this would be more work, but could you just pull the billies during grain time? See, that's another problem. We don't feed the moms just once a day. We feed them multiple times a day. Well, Andy does. Andy feeds them multiple times a day. So you'd be separating multiple times. That would be a lot of work. Shirley says, can you block off the field with electric fence for moms and bucks? Yeah, that's the plan. That there's already an electric fence for the billies. And all I would do is use a mesh fence to meet up with their fence, open it up so they all get together. So that's where I'm at. Does anybody have any input on here? Dirk, if Dirk wants to chime in, he can let me know if he has any input as well. I'm all ears, guys. I'm all ears. All right. Well, Dirk's chimed in, and Dirk has some information for me. Let's see what Dirk actually has to say about this. This was part of my research this morning. Part of my daily to-do list is research the good, the bad, and the ugly. So the core question: can pregnant does safely run with the billies in a larger pasture? My answer, yes, but only if you control 3 specific risks. Physical stress, mounting behavior. Yes, that's what I'm worried about. That's number 1. Pregnant does shouldn't be putting off heat pheromones, but billies don't read like textbooks. Some will still try, especially in new groups. Risk early pregnancy loss. Rare, but possible. This here, I think I would like to research that a little deeper. You've done this before without issues, so it's moderate risk, not high risk. Migration, watch the first 48 hours like a hawk. Have a quick separation plan ready. Number 2, parasite load, barber pole worm. You nailed this better than most people ever do. The truth is, more space, lower parasite pressure, confinement, higher parasite pressure. But billy pasture, different exposure pattern. So yes, you're introducing new parasite zones. However, your advantage, you're hands-on, you're already caught. Okay, yes, you're basically repeating what I already said. This is not a reason to avoid turnout. It's a reason to monitor FAMANCHA more aggressively. Feed bloat risk. It's actually the biggest issue. This is one that can bite you fast. Alfalfa pellets, grains, multiple feedings. Billions suddenly hitting that bloat risk. Solution, gradual introduction. I'd tighten it even more. Day 1, very limited. Day 3 to 4, increase. Day 5, full integration. Non-negotiable if you mix feed access. Now let's talk about the options. Option A, small dry lot just for air. No forage, more buildup, more waste. Worst option overall. See, I don't know if Dirk is just giving me what I want to hear, if he knows me that well. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the stress on the moms. Option B, keep them separated, status quo. Pros, control, predictable. Cons, more labor, less space, more buildup. Safe, but inefficient. Option C, integrate into billy pasture. Your idea, pros, more space, healthier overall, less labor, more natural behavior, lower parasite concentration per area. Cons, feed management, initial stress, unknown, non-pregnant does. That's the highest upside option. The wild card, what if some aren't pregnant? This is actually the biggest behavioral risk. Even if a few are cycling, billies will go after them. That can create chaos for the whole group. Use the billies as pregnancy tests, but that means you will see mounting behavior initially. So your first 48 hours is critical. The biggest thing I'm seeing is stressing the pregnant does and aggression from the billies. Right. It's the first 48 hours. Could this trigger early labor? Highly unlikely. Goats aren't fragile. If anything, movement plus space equals healthier pregnancies. If I were standing in your boots today, I would integrate them into the billy space only if you do these 4 things. Gradual feed, monitor 48 hours, have a quick separation plan, pull them 1 to 2 weeks before kidding. You said something important. I can't live in fear. That's exactly right, because the alternative is over confinement, high density, worse long-term health. Okay. So I guess the biggest concern that we are talking about here is the stress on the moms, right? Section number 1 is the physical stress mounting behavior. Not necessarily the early pregnancy, because that was very rare, but it was more or less the mounting behavior of the billy goats on the females. So that's a little concerning. And is it something that we can mitigate? Is it something that we're able to take control of if we're watching that area like a hawk? Now, I think before the migration happens, if I go this direction, I can't be in the back pasture for that long, right? I can't be back there watching to make sure some craziness is happening. I need to shift some cameras over there. Yeah, right. Andy, correct. ChatGPT is far too much of a cheerleader sometimes. I want it to be critical, not just agree with me and tell me I'm awesome. He's listening to me right now. So, Dirk, do you hear that? You're not the only one. I'm not the only one that thinks this, but a lot of times you are just a cheerleader and kind of tell me what I want to hear. I think it's probably best if you also include the negatives. Like Goat Mama Carrie says, there's also the risk of them headbutting with those huge horns and causing abortion. I'm truly looking for a professional opinion from you, because I understand you take content from all over the internet and the world. But at the same time, I feel like you just are always in my corner, which is great to have somebody in my corner. But I need the truth. I need the honest truth. So as we continue this conversation and any future conversation, I would appreciate you to shoot it straight with me, buddy. Shoot it straight. So we're getting back onto it, talking about just the stress on the moms. Out of all of the options, it's just the stress on the moms that I'm personally worried about. But if I do have my cameras there with you guys watching and on the Angel Watch, we thought about making a central hub in the middle of the field with a new switch and a power supply, so I can branch off from there with multiple cameras and internet. Yeah, Patty, this is how I do my homework. I do use ChatGPT. I don't think it's cheating. In fact, I think it's helping me. So, which way do we go? And I get it. We're just talking this through, and it ultimately is my decision. I understand that, but getting some input from some other people is great to kind of put it into the whole entire equation. So it's not just blindly going into something and say, hey, I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that one coming. Put the trailer in with the pigs. Try that first. Then the mamas have the whole space. That's a great idea. Corinne says move the trailer in with the pigs first. Andy, if you're still watching, I'm still trying to figure out what the problem is with putting the billies over with the pigs. I don't think there's an issue. Maybe that is the ultimate solution. If the billies are with the pigs, they're completely away and fenced in, and they have their own pasture space, and now there's no risk of, we take away that risk. That risk is gone at this point, right? That risk is completely gone by moving the billy goats to a different pasture. How much extra work does that realistically require? What are the downfalls of moving the billies over there? Well, the pig feed, that's a big thing. The billies are going to eat the pig feed and get bloat. That's a big problem. Can we switch the pig feed to the sheep and goat feed? I mean, my pigs eat anything. Is there enough nutritional value in the sheep and goat feed just to feed them together? The billy goats are already accustomed to the grain. Well, again, we'd have to probably, I think they're off grain right now. I'm not sure. We're getting some great ideas here. Rose says, my opinion is you should do a test run, but at the end of the day, it's your decision. I support your decision. Corinne says, then block off halfway down to the wetlands so they don't get all the way to the meningeal land. I do have it blocked off. The mama pasture and billy goat pasture does not extend all the way down to the wetlands. We have that blocked off. All right, Mr. Dirk, what you got for me? He says, all right, you're right to call me out, so let's drop the cheerleader hat and go straight into farm level honest. You're not wrong. The real risk here is stress in the pregnant does, not parasites, not space. I think he's doing it again right there. He's placating me right now. He's placating me right now. He's already done it. Okay, well, whatever. Let me continue reading. Let me continue reading what he might have to say here. Oh, man. Yeah, Dirk is just ChatGPT. I've named him Dirk. All right, mounting, chasing, not fully controllable. You said, can I watch and control it? No, not fully. Even with cameras, you're reacting, not preventing. That is true. Goats can do damage in seconds, not minutes. And here's the part people don't say enough. It's not just mounting, it's chasing, pressure, dominance behavior. It leads to exhaustion, reduced feed intake, stress hormones. Bad for pregnancy. Horned billies, real physical risk. That comment you read, that's valid. Not common, but real. I agree that it's not common because I've never had physical injuries. Well, I can't say never, but it's super rare from the actual damages done with the horns. But worst case scenario, yes, abortion, internal injury, rare, but it's not zero. It's not zero. Good morning, Deb. We're just going through this whole thing. Number 3. The one doe ruins everything problem. You already know this, but I'm going to say it blunt. Even if one doe is cycling, you don't get mild behavior. You get full chaos mode, constant pursuit, group agitation, zero calm period. See, we wouldn't let that happen. We wouldn't continue that. So here, I feel like he's fighting me a little bit more. Dirk is doing it. Dirk, D-E-R-K, D-E-R-K. His name, or D-I-R-K. D-I-R-K is his name. You can't babysit this enough, you said. I can't sit back there all day. Then this matters more. It's risky. Window is the first few hours overnight or when you're not watching. Now let's compare your real 2 choices. Option 1, mix with the billies. Upside, less labor, more space, efficient. Downside, uncontrolled stress variables. Deborah, well, thank you very much. I appreciate the super. And here's the key. If it works, great. If it doesn't, you may not catch it in time. Option 2, move the billies to the pigs. Now, this got interesting when you brought it up. Remove the entire stress category. No mounting, no chasing, no horn risk, no surprise. Downside, feed conflict. Big one. Feed pig bloat risk. This is legit. way easier to control the behavior, but you can elevate the pig feeders. Oh, the elevation. I forgot about that. We can elevate the feeders. Does the fresh air benefit outweigh the risks? Last few rounds of pregnancy does were confined to maternity ward during the duration. That's a valid point, Andy. Does the fresh air benefit outweigh the risks? The last few rounds of the pregnant does were confined to the maternity ward for the duration. Yes, I am pumping fresh air into the maternity ward and into the barn, and we're getting ready to add some much, much more airflow into the barn throughout the summer. And so we had no issues with the last rounds. So are we overthinking this? Listen, the internet will hate me if they see these goats stay in the barn. The internets will hate, the haters will hate. They're going to come after me, even though I know the fresh air is literally dumping right on top of their head. And we've had no problems and things are fine. And not for benefit for us viewers, but for the animals. Yeah, that's true. I get it. If they're in the barn, you see them more. If they're out of the barn, you're going to see them a lot less. Stella says, should we try to fix something that isn't broken? Listen, am I going down the wrong path? Before I take the labor of the day and start building fencing back there, which I honestly am not going to enjoy. Okay, let's talk about this. There is a lot. Oh gosh. There's a lot to think about here. It's a lot we dig deeper into this and I'm having issues making my mind. I was pretty close and now you guys are go ahead. Give me the downfall of keeping them where they're at for 2 months, possibly 3 months being locked in a barn. Is it any different than feedlot cows that stay in certain areas or barn or animals that stay right inside all year long? Janice says, added to your conflicts when you're cleaning out the barn. Yeah, we'll have to shift then. We've already talked about that, but we can actually shift the maternity ward middle goats into the outside section and we can move the middle school goats into the outside section, close that gate that I added, take the maternity ward goats, put them in the middle school, and there's that. And then we could still clean out if we need to during babies or labors or whatever. But there's a way around that now that we've added extra gates. But Andy did bring up a good point, and I want to see what you guys are thinking about that option. That's a valid point. Patty says you have video footage that proves what you do with your mamas, that your system works, not broke. You agree with Stella. Okay. Let's see. Let's still talk about this. No downfalls, keep them inside. Only 6 weeks until birthing starts. Downside, feed conflict. Yeah, we got that. We could elevate the pig feeders. Separate feeding zones. That's true. You do understand that pigs can't jump over a short fence, but goats can. I could purposely put up now I'm just going back to I'm not discontinuing what we were already talking about. I'm getting back on track. But if we make a knee-high fence or something simple that the goats and dogs can jump over, I could build a very simple dividing wall so pigs can't go. They don't jump. So technically that pig pasture, we could do a different feeding zone to keep them separate. All right. Trailer movement, grass damage, whatever. Big deal. Whatever. Big deal. Whatever. Don't mix the billy with the pregnant does right now. I guess a lot of, because you don't need that risk on your plate right now. That is true. That is true. Move the billies instead. Pig pasture solution. Why? It removes your biggest unknown completely. Okay, so now we're down to keep things the same, don't adjust. Focus my time somewhere else on the farm with something else. The internet will hate us. But don't they already? Or move the billy goats and then put the moms in the billy goat pastures. That's interesting. He's answered his own question. But it's goats that shouldn't have pig feed, not the other way around. That's why I said switch. So what's more important, the internet or the moms? What does that mean, Henny? What are you talking about? Explain, please. I feel like that comes across a little harsh towards me. My livelihood is the internet right now. I could just sell them all. I want you to clarify a little bit before I feel some sort of way about your comment. And he says, my concern with the pig pasture is shelter, even with the trailer moved over, that combined with how nasty the water trough gets. Yeah, it would be separate watering stations as well. Some elevated buckets is what we're talking about. Oh, I said the internet would hate you if you do nothing. And you said, so what's more important, the internet or the moms? Well, correct, but there's a perception. Sorry, Henny, about that anyways, but there's perception, right? There's a way that we need to be perceived by people. And when they only perceive one thing of us not trying to make, because I've been talking about this for a while, and they see us not making the move to get them outside or not make, their perception is different. Do I care? I mean, I do care. I do care because I will be perceived and drugged down, and my name will be drugged through the mud further and further and further. And the more my name gets drugged through the mud because I'm not doing something I said I would do, the worse I look. And the more channels pick it up and the more the internet hates me. But the less it doesn't look good. And believe it or not, I bet you the prosecuting attorney could probably even try just to get my heart going. You get what I mean? I know. They could probably use that against me. Oh, well, did you keep these mamas stalled up in a barn? And then, okay, we get it. Then I got to go through the defense process. But I already know I got so many prying eyes right now looking for absolutely anything. So there is the big concern right now, the internet and my livelihood. It's tough. I'm in a pickle. What's the downside of keeping them in the barn? Let's be real. The higher parasite cycling, but controlled. More manure concentration, reinfection happen faster. He's placating me again. But you already said you monitor closely, you caught barber pole early, and coccidia is already managed. And it is through the adults. The coccidia is managed through the adults. So it's a controlled risk, not a runaway risk. Air quality only matters if ventilation is bad. Ventilation has been the best it's ever been in my barn right now. It's the best. Oh, that's right, Kino. That really got me upset. You mean people saying I shouldn't be moving flower boxes instead of working on pasture space, unfortunately. Sad as it is, yes, that was tough. But yeah, I am actively pumping the fresh air, adding more airflow soon, right? Huge doors getting added to the barn. Gates, so we can open the barn doors and really get that flowing. I believe airflow is the key to the best. How do I put this? It's airflow is the key to healthy goats in a barn. Well, if I can make a move and keep some people happy, it would make my heart happy too to see them outside. I'm not gonna put that to the side. That, yeah, inside is great. It's not broken. Would we love to see them outside? Of course we would. Of course we would all love to see them outside. Is the system broken? No, not really. Could it be better? Absolutely. So we're kind of trying to find a balance point, right? I'm trying to find a balance point. Did you? I don't know what you're talking about, Andy. Well, anyways, here we go. So the air quality right there cancels the problem of the ammonia and the moisture, which it does. All right, this right here. This right here is key. Less movement enrichment. They're not roaming, less behavior. This is the only real welfare trade-off, but here's the truth. Late pregnancy goats are not trying to run marathons. They eat, lay, shift around, and conserve energy anyways. Oh, gotcha, Andy. That's true. Have you noticed? This is what they like to do. They like to sit around and eat, shift, and conserve energy. So roaming the fields is not as important as I may think it is, even though my brain says I want to see them out there. Oh. All right, let's compare outside option. Outside gives more space, movement, dilution of parasites, but it introduces stress from the billies. No, we're not doing that there. We're not doing the stress from the billies. I think if it happens, it will not be billies living with does. I think I've taken that off of the plate right now. Janice says, so keeping them inside, they still have fresh air, but they lack in pasture, grazing, and sunshine. How does that change your thoughts? That's what I'm battling with at this moment. And perception of keeping them locked in the barn forever. All right, we need to get Billy's off of the list here with the real comparison. What we're comparing now is barn versus moving Billy's to the goat pasture and putting the females in the Billy section. It's a lot of work. Either way, it's a lot of work. Corinne says, if you move the Billies to the pig lot, could you extend the maternity ward just past the Billy door, leave the Billy pen open? That's true, Corinne. We talked about extending the maternity ward just past the Billy stalls. And there's a couple problems with that. Congestion, because the only exit to the outside would be a small window that goats like to sit on. And if you're adding 38 more goats to the equation, if Billy decides to sit on that window and there's 20 goats trapped inside of the small stall, or actually they wouldn't be trapped in the stall. You're right. We would open that up. But one goat could block access for everybody immediately. So that's one. And two, we would be stealing the feeder space. The rest of the gen pop, as we call it, needs that feeder space. And he says, if we're slowing down the breeding, Billy's to the horse pasture is an option for more shelter space. That is a good solution. It makes your job extremely difficult when breeding does happen, though. No, I love it. This is what we're doing. We're brainstorming right now. We are brainstorming. Okay, so here. Back to this. We're not done yet. We're not done reviewing Dirk's response. We already told him to take off the outside with the billies. Let's address the elephant in the room. The internet will hate it. Let me be blunt. The internet does not. This is what Henny was saying. Henny was already on board with this one. Henny already knows. The internet does not carry your feed bill. The internet does not treat sick goats. The internet disappears when something goes wrong. You live with the consequences, not them. Also, people see goats inside equals bad. They don't see ventilation system monitoring, controlled feeding reduces stress. So what I'm thinking is if we do decide to keep them inside, don't change anything. Angela, we have fresh air. We have tons of fresh air. Tons of fresh air going into the barn. See, there's the perception that we're coming upon right now from one of our own members. And I'm not putting any shade on you, Angela, at all. You're just agreeing they need fresh air. But what you're not probably seeing in the rest of the world who just glances at my channel really fast and then moves on doesn't understand what we're doing for the ventilation system and the controlling the parasites and having less reduced stress out there, right? Yeah, well, you have to prove everybody wrong. Andy's point, and it's a strong one, and I don't think he's the one that said it. I think Stella said it, but don't fix what's broken. It's not laziness, it's good farming. So that's cool. I like that. Right now, financial pressure, yes. Legal pressure, yes. Operational stress, yes. This is not the time to end. Now, didn't this conversation I told Dirk to not placate me and give it to me straight, and now he's giving it to me straight. Heidi, you're talking about different, you're talking about the different goats. Those are not the same goats. That's the middle school. We're talking about the maternity ward. He says, keeping them in the barn is not a bad decision. Safe, proven, manageable. That's what Andy said. Oh my gosh. So how am I going to release this? How am I going to tell everybody I'm not letting the moms outside? Dirk said it. Dirk said I said it, so I claim Stella's comment. Oh my gosh. And this is the part you need to hear. You're not choosing between good versus bad. Okay, well, that's true. Man. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, you missed a lot of brainstorming here. You missed a lot of brainstorming. We've been at it for a little while here. Trying to understand what to do. I care. I do care. Perception is everything as a creator, for sure. Do you see how perception has killed my business? It killed my business. If it's already dead, then I guess you can't kill something more than once, can you? I don't know. My cat, do I have 9 lives? Let's make a video about this right now, guys. How about you engage me? I engage you. I record this screen right now. I have the ability to record this screen. And we talk about this all over again right now. I know it's a lot, but a little more engagement from you guys, and we can go right through this again. And I'll just record the screen. The only problem is the reason why I'm not going to screen record this, I got to wait till the 11 hours and 45 minutes is up. So, and I never hit start recording my screen to save a file here, but I could do that. I could do it like a little brainstorming with the followers, and then we release that video. We could try that. You guys interested? I've never done anything like that before. So I think that what we're going to do is, and I'm not pressing it right now, I'm going to press the start record button on OBS. And I'm going to make a video right now, talking head, me and you in the chat. And we're going to have a conversation about everything we just talked about, the pros and the cons. And that's going to help us out, right? It's going to help us out because we can refer people back to this video and they can just listen to the video if they really want to know. And so my background will be this, the goats, me and the Goatfather. I don't need this in frame right now. Well, this could be set up for tomorrow. Like this could be a daily upload video. We could have this as a daily upload video. It would be perfect. You guys are on board, right? Okay, help me out. I'm going to be pressing. I don't want to edit this video. So do I have you engaged right now? I'll read chat. I'll read chat too. We'll stay engaged together. How do I look? Do I look presentable for a video? Am I too big? Am I too small? Should I be in the corner? I don't want. Should I stand up? Adjust my posture. My body posture should be good. All right. No, I don't want to go trim the section. Do you know how long it takes to edit videos? It takes forever to edit videos. Forever. Nobody wants to edit videos. And if I don't have to edit and I can just repeat what we just said and I'll be in the moment. I'll feel it. It's great. And then I don't need to say that I'm using Dirk to help me out as much. So I'm going to treat you guys like you're right here with me, but it's almost like we're going to be making a video together. How's the lighting? Anything need to be adjusted? Why am I so nervous? What is the difference of me talking live? Move yourself to the side. Over here? You like the side profile better? I mean, I can do that. Just so we have goats as should I be over here? But see, we want this to be a focal point, right? We do want this to be a focal point. All right, let's go. I'm going to get started here. We're going to get started. I need a little bit of a prompt real quick. I have not hit start recording yet. I want to turn my live chat on, make sure you're all here. So Dirk, all of the things that we just talked about, the hashing it out, the brainstorming with the followers, I need you to list it out in a nice long conversation for me so I can refer to it as I talk. Give me my key points and notes right in front of my face, buddy. Bounce. Shut up, jerk. He says bounce. Bounce. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. All right. We're going to hit start recording in 3, 2, 1, and go. No, not Goat Raiders. No. That's not Goat Raiders. We're here right now with a whole bunch of people, and we're talking about the fencing, and I got problems. And wait, isn't there something out there in the world? What is, oh, damn it. I'm stopping. See, I can't do this. I can't do this. I hit stop recording. I can't even do it. I can't do it. I feel like when I hit the record button, it screws me all up. I hit stop recording. I can't even do this. I'm so nervous. It's like I feel like it needs to be a polished video, but maybe it doesn't need to be a polished video. And I don't want to read from a script. I just want to talk like we just did. So all right, you guys start the chat out. I'm going one more time. Start. I know. The conversation was great. It flows natural when you're not recording. I understand, but I'm recording now so we can let the world know why I am not putting the goats, the mama goats specifically, into the pasture space. This is dumb. I don't even want to do it. Stop recording. I quit. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna cut it off. I'm not. I can't. That was fun. It was great. Okay, so here's the problem. I can't screen record that video until the end of the 11 hours and 45 minutes. So tonight, just think of the audience is in your underwear. I like it. Just make time to edit. I will. It was done. We're good. We'll just use that edit somewhere somehow. I can't. It's so weird. It's like a stage fright thing. Oh man. Good morning. You missed it all. You missed all the good stuff. Nobody's attacking me, Salty. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm trying to watch my goats over here, have a nice conversation with everybody in chat, and this is what I get. Andy on a broomstick. Oh, is that what you guys meant in the chat? You meant Andy, get your broomstick. He thinks I'm still trying to make a video right now, which is perfect because I'm not. That's so funny. Oh, good one, Andy. Hardy. This is great. No, we had a nice long conversation. The chat and I brainstormed this morning, and we talked all about the goats and the nannies going to pasture. And there's a lot to unpack. There's so much to unpack. But somebody said it perfectly. Stella said it perfectly. Why fix something that's not broken? I so want the... You're not. No. Do not disturb. I so want the nannies to be out to pasture. That's what my heart wants. But realistically, we all know that these times when they're big and fat and pregnant, they conserve energy. They lay down. They do not wander all that much. So giving them all that extra pasture space is to make me happy and smile. But it's just a whole nother set of unknowns and problems, and it's difficult to justify putting them out to pasture right now when we have a perfect scenario inside the barn. And inside the barn has fresh air, lots of fresh air. You guys don't see it because it's behind the barn, but there's a ginormous... Stella's always right. Yeah, okay. There's a ginormous fan, a warehouse heater that's blowing fresh air into the barn 24/7. And the air quality inside that barn has been the best it's ever been. And we're also getting the gates that are going at the end of the barn, so we can open up the barn doors and just let it flow. But you know, I know that there's going to be the haters out there. They're saying, well, you've been talking about getting the moms back there. And I even went and got the mesh fencing to do it. But realistically, what is the point of making even a small area outside the door where it's confined and it's going to block the operational flow of the farm? We have an operation. That whole area that I've been thinking about putting them out, and I didn't even talk about this before, that whole area that I was thinking about putting them out at, it's going to block everything. I have construction happening there. Project Stonewall is happening. Hay deliveries go in and out, up and down out of the barn. All of that stuff is going to be, that's just operational flow, okay? Listen, it's worked in the past where they're at, and I think it will work now. And the ultimate reality is it's not a forever place for them. It's a controllable space. It's an area they can stay, that we have constant eyes and cameras on them. We don't have to expand the network. We can get to them quicker. And it's just so much easier to do and healthier. I mean, there is the trade-off. There's the trade-off of being out in the pasture and spreading out the risk of getting some sort of parasite, because barber pole, coccidia, all those other things are in and outside the barn. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, what it's going to come down to is if somebody gets barber pole worm, we do early treatment. If somebody gets coccidia, we do early treatment. That's no different whether they're in the barn or out of the barn. So after a nice long brainstorming session with all of you lovely chat people, I think I have made up my mind. And it's not laziness. I'm not trying to be lazy about anything. I have no problem getting out there and working my butt off so I could better a scenario for my goats. It's not laziness. This is something that is proven, that works, and we have no issues. So why fix broken? Why fix broken? Why do extra work on something that I don't need to, right? And maybe down the line, we can explore other options. But currently, in the situation we're at, I don't think it's a logical move to, A, make a whole pasture space for them right in the middle of the way that we're blocking, which has zero grass anyways, because it's all mud, and it'll be, whatever is there is going to be gone in just a matter of a day or two. It's such a small area I was going to give them. Thank you, Henny. Henny says lazy is a word that absolutely doesn't fit you. Yeah, I agree. And then if I decide I want to put them into the billy goat pasture, which gives them so much more room, you're just getting out of control right before pregnancy. Less eyes on, less hands on, further away from the barn. And it's just not as predictable. I have such a predictable thing going on right here. And I'm going to throw in so much chaos that is not needed. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. So, correct. That's a great point. Teresa says that most animals love to nest in a safe spot. And that's true. They do. Most animals like to nest. And we're giving them that safe zone. And we're pumping fresh air in there. They're getting high quality nutrients, hay, and this, that, and the other. And we're controlling parasites by observation and monitoring and treatment. So, I believe I have made up my mind, and that I am going to not continue on with that build. I am not going to take the mesh fencing out that I have and connect it to my hot wire and make an area for them. And I realize that the perception of that from the general internet, from people that do not watch my channel on a consistent basis or listen to all the words that come out of my mouth, they're only going to pick up the highlights. They're going to be the ones that judging me on, oh, you're keeping them in the barn. But it's going to be my job to inform them and show them that what we have works. We had a very successful kidding season, and they stayed in the barn, right? And I absolutely don't want to throw a monkey wrench in something that's going to possibly cause some problems, right? So it's probably better that I move on to a different project and put Operation Mama Pasture on the back burner for now. There's an entire full brainstorming session with me in the chat on the Goatfather channel. You guys can check it out. What did you just say? Think of how much time you just saved yourself for baseball. Okay. All right. Well, that chat went sideways real quick. Now, it's a good idea, guys, and I appreciate every one of you in the chat who helped me point out the downfalls to what I was trying to do and make me realize that it's not as bad as it seems. It's not bad at all. In fact, it's better than I expected. So you guys rock with that. And now I got to come up with a different project for today. So what is my project going to be today? What am I going to do? Any suggestions? I don't know. Well, I got a video coming out around 1:45. You can check that out. Maybe I'll get on to Project Stonewall. Or maybe I'm going to go play some baseball. Till next time, guys. See you later. Damn! I nailed it. I nailed it. I was recording. I was recording that. Woo! I was recording that. No edit. No edit. I don't need to edit that. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a whoop 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 whoop. I just did my first recording inside OBS so I could release it as a video and no edits. It felt natural, right? Did it feel like I wasn't reading a script. I didn't have a script up. Nothing. No script. All right here in the steel trap. I'm not actually leaving, guys. I'm not leaving. That was for the video section. Don't go anywhere. No, stay here. Stay here. Stay here. You guys are silly. You guys are silly. I did it. So now what happens is I have a video file right here on my computer that I can just upload. And I'm done. Well, now the baseball comment is included in my video. So be a shepherd and herd them out, and you lay under the oak tree, then bring them home later. No bounce, no bounce, no bounce. That was fun. That was good. What's up, Leonard Skinner? She loves this community. Fist bumps across the board. Look for fossils. Look for fossils. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So what I'll do is I'll reference back our original brainstorm. I'll release that video. Yeah, it's true. I do have the big table in my, you know what? My wife would love that. Baseball included, but no, the broom was in there, guys. I hit recording. You don't even know when I hit recording, but the broom was in the recording. So it was a great start to the video. In fact, we should check it out. Let me remux that. Whoa! Hendrika Vanderson. Thank you so much. And he just sent a 75 euro. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Moving a table. What table are we moving? I have a table I need to refinish on the top so we can do a reveal for the basement. But what I really need to do is remux this recording, which is, that's legitimately what it's called. I need to remux the recording. It was very nice of Henny. Remux recording. Find the recording. The date is today. As 9 minutes and 29 minutes, a perfect length. Can we do more of those videos? I had a blast with that. Hit open to Remux. Target to Justin Videos. Target file. Remux. It's remuxed. I don't need to move. Where did the moving the table come from? Where did the moving the table come from? The table's in the basement. It's here. It just needs to be fixed. The table is one of the many half-finished projects around here. Squirrel moments. Hey, Andy, you got a new feeder, didn't you? You got your new feeder in there. Oh, man. Did you say I need to get busy on the table with Lauren? I think that's what you just said. All right, I remuxed that recording, which basically means it's taking it from an OBS file and it puts it into an actual usable file that YouTube's gonna like. So all I have to do right now, which is crazy, where do I upload this video? If you or the community aren't busy later, we'll be live at 8 p.m. tonight. We would love to have some of you all there, or all, doesn't matter. Of course you would love to have the Raiders there again. Who wouldn't? Oh, Barbara, good point. Good point right there. Good point. Okay, question. Help me out here. I got the 7-Eleven Animal Heaven. I have the daily upload, which is already scheduled to load out. And then I have the 7-Eleven PM raid. I'm out of notifications at that point. Should I just go ahead and who cares if this video gets a notification and upload it anyways right now? Because if I upload it now, well, I might steal a notification from one of the other videos. Do I care anymore? At some point, a creator cannot abide by the rules or stick to, there's nothing stopping me from posting 10 times a day. I want to try to do quality content, but what if I actually have 4 pieces of quality content I want to put out? Should I wait a day or two to post a good one that I want to get out today? Should I put another one on the back burner? Or should I just forget about it and upload the 4 videos I want today, regardless of the notifications, because I feel like it's important information? I understand I want to put quality content out. I don't know. So Andy says, research shows flooding the channel regardless of notifications, it's what helps the channel grow. Is it really? Is it really? I feel like, is it? Where did you get your research from, Andy? Stella says, why don't you save the video from today to use for tomorrow for the afternoon release? Because I already put all the work into it and I have it scheduled and it's done and it's ready to go. And he says, just upload it. Just keep posting? Just keep posting? Is that like from Nemo? Just keep posting? Just keep swimming? It's, all right. I've remuxed it. Now I just need to figure out what to do with it. I did the hard work. The hard work is done. Oh, man. I know you guys watch everything. So, let's see. Dark is giving me his input on this. Uploading 10 times a day is not the move, but holding back strong content for days isn't the move either. No, I'm not going to do shorts. I'm not getting into shorts. I can't do that. That's not how I want to grow the channel, is through shorts. What happens when you post a lot? It doesn't mean, hey, let's push everything. It means, which of these videos should I test and which ones gets priority? The real problem with flooding, if you drop 4 solid video at once, they compete against each other. You split your audience's attention and you confuse the algorithm on what to push. None of them hits as hard as they really could. And that's actually the benefit. That's what I'm trying to accomplish, is I want my videos to hit harder. So there's also the option of me uploading to the other channels. Those still have notifications. I have It All Started With a Hope sitting right there. Since Lauren's not doing anything with it, I have that with notifications. Now, granted, they don't have tons of followers over there. And here on this channel, like, guys, we're only at 4,800, but 4,800 loyal. I gained all of, I want to tell you something. Listen to me. A lot of my subs came over from Leicester and they bounced. They bounced. It's just like we do. They bounced. So they're not loyal. Now, some of you stayed, but a lot of you bounced. Okay? That was for the SFF channel. This channel right here, I didn't even advertise it much. Hardly at all when I first started. When I first started it, in fact, it was just like, here it is. I am proud to say that that 4,800 number in the top corner of the screen is because of what I did, not because of who I hung out with or who I associated with, right? So that's important to me. But as far as the notifications go, I can go to any other, I could go to any other channels if I'd like to upload. But let's see, what does Dirk actually say? Yeah, Andy, Dirk says that volume helps, but timing and spacing helps more. The best strategy is I have the daily live, the daily upload, and the raid content. I think we all want loyal viewers. Yeah, right? Right? Having loyal viewers is important. It's a very important thing. Does it help the channel if you share old videos? I mean, sure. Any sharing of videos actually helps a lot. Absolutely. What did they stay with What If? Why did they stay with What If? They didn't. Have you seen his numbers drop drastically since he left Texas? He left Texas, and you know, there's some other things that I'm not going to talk about. I will keep my ears pretty, but there are some things I'm not going to talk about on reasons why Jeff's channel has specifically taken a tumble. And if you guys want to try to read between the lines, you can. But his numbers from the time he went, now they stayed as subs because not everybody remembers to go and unsubscribe, and some people like it, but they're just not going to watch it. What you really need to look at is go to his channel, go to his videos, scroll back to when he was going to Texas or talking about Texas, and look, his numbers are off the charts. 8,000, 9,000, 8,000, 15,000, 17,000. He's got numbers that are out of control. And then you go to his most recents, it's 1,200 views. It's 1,800 views, right? It's the same thing that's going to happen to everybody that we raid. They're going to end up in the same situation. All right? You hang out with a big creator, gives you a plug. That's awesome. I'm going to take that and roll with it. But don't expect you're going to sit on that high without getting off of your butt and doing something and putting in the time and the work and the effort. You gotta put in the effort. You gotta put in the effort. Effort. You gotta put in the effort. So, you know, it's not even that he goes live so early. It's not. I mean, and he does watch replays. Listen, he caters perfectly to the people in Europe, the European market. He just needs, I love my buddy Jeffrey. I do. But he still has a full-time job. So I'm not going to be hard on him. I think if he had time to focus on content, he definitely has it in him to be entertaining and fun. And he's entertaining and fun anyways. But I think he could bring it to the next level if he had a little extra time over there, right? Question mark. Where the rocks are, was something else built there before? It kind of looked like that. No. They were stacked there as a wall. That's how they built property boundaries back in the day, right? Takes a lot of work to doing videos and trying to keep people interested in the content. Right. And yet you have your own channel and you're over here watching me right now. Isn't that true? It's because I'm keeping it interesting. And I should be playing baseball instead. I think I'm going to save the video. Dirk tells me it's best to save the video. You keep telling me to do my live shirtless. Oh my gosh. Don't dump all 4 of them today. Spread them out. Okay. I'm going to listen to him. I'm going to listen to him. I mean, the truth is though that my my guys here are so loyal. You're all not here at once and you watch on replay, and I can look at my numbers and know that if that video had that live stream had 2,500 views on it, I can look at the analytics and know who watched it long enough, not who, but how many. And I know that the 4,806 people, maybe half of you watch it, and then maybe only a tenth of you watch all of it. And over there on the Steinmetz Family Farm, even though I got 50,000 subs, well, we just pushed to 52,000 subs. It's borrowed traffic. It's just like the Goat Raiders. They bounced. And we did get a chance to keep some of you, right? We did get a chance to keep some of you. I'm happy for that. I'm happy that we got a chance to keep some of you, right? It was awesome. We know who where the roots are at, right? Yeah, I like this idea too. So I've been really, really thinking, I have 3 monetized channels. Why am I not trying to give each channel its own role? I want to give each channel its own dedicated role in this whole scheme of things, right? So we have, obviously, SFF has really gotten its role. The role is 7-Eleven, Animal Heaven, a daily upload, and the raid. That's 3 solid pieces of content. The Goatfather channel, this is where I'm hung up at. This is where I'm hung up at right now. The Goatfather channel, I have this going on for you guys all day. And it's a teeny weeny. It does these 12-hour long live streams. If you're looking at the goats, only perform well if I'm here. Like the live on your right now only performs well if I'm sitting in this desk with you. So, if I just turn the camera on and let you guys watch and repeat that process day in and day out, am I helping myself on the Goatfather channel? 12-hour live long stream of goats, but not me. So therefore, I'm setting myself in front of the desk a little bit more often so I can make sure it performs well, right? But what is the purpose of the Goatfather channel? What is the purpose? Right now, it's a live stream for 12 hours and another live stream for 12 hours. And I don't have a third piece of content on there. I could throw something in there. Or I thought about this, and I talked to Stella about this on the drive the other day. If I had a separate little PC, laptop, something minute, and I set up a live stream on there, which is 24/7 goat cam. It doesn't shut off. It's not a 12-hour. The only reason I did 12-hour is because I wanted to make sure I always salvaged the content in case I needed it. Well, guess what? My Ubiquity system network cameras are always recording. They're never stop recording. So I'm never going to miss content. I just might have to find it, right? But having that separate live stream going that never ends, guess what? Guess what? That means the Goatfather opens up for 3 high-quality videos a day, right? Andy says, text you what my Dirk said. 3 to 5 videos per week, focusing on quality, flooding shorts for more reach. I'll check it out. That's not a bad idea. So what's your, Andy, what is your your chat GPT's name? Did you name it yet? So he told you called him your Dirk? You called him your Dirk? Says upload 3 to 5 videos per week, focusing on quality, flooding shorts for more reach. I like it, but I think I have the ability to get without, I don't know if I've just, shorts has not been my thing, I guess. I don't know. So the role of SFF has been established, right? Pretty much. I think I've pretty much got that under control. The one thing I think I'm missing is, where are my highlight clips from the raid and 7-Eleven? realistically, if you really want to think about it, my daily upload in the middle of the day should not be me doing a DIY video. It shouldn't be. It should be clips and highlights for people that didn't make the live stream put into a video, because videos hit the algorithm different than live streams, and they stay longer liver. They stay live longer. They stay alive longer. They monetize for many, many, many years into the future, where a live stream dies out and just stays, you know, it's hyped up, it's good, it's fun, but then it just quickly tapers off. Whereas videos can live on forever. So SFF channel goal, I think, might need to be altered. Would you guys, the question is, would the chat, would my followers move, I guess loyal ones would, move to the Goatfather channel? There's a lot of shifting going on here. You see where my brain is going? My brain is absolutely doesn't shut off with this whole thing. So we reestablish SFF into 7:11 a.m., 7:11 p.m. and highlights in the middle, right? Then we do DIYs and other things on, I would watch DIY videos, not the clips of the past videos. Well, that's fine, but we would just move the DIY videos to the other channel. This way, we're trying to establish a purpose for each channel, all three of them. So SFF is established. The Goatfather is just a wreck right now. These numbers are stagnant. They don't move fast enough. I need more quality videos. So taking a live stream and putting it in for a 365-day live that never ends, it sits off to the side, and you guys can still be there. And I can still hop on it and talk to you guys like we are right now. And I can clip from it, right? So there it is, always live, always on. I can clip from it. You can still send supers if you want, and ads may pick up or not, but it just will not be a good performing video. But once you get that out of the way, I now have 3 notifications on the SFF, and the SFF should be my DIY builds and shenanigans and stuff like that, right? And maybe a daily live talking with you guys like this. I know it's a lot of content. I understand it takes me away from the farm. And Andy, I apologize if this puts too much work on you. That's not my goal. Obviously, my goal is to keep this place alive. And I'm kind of like in fight or flight moment right now, trying to figure that out. So if we make a little bit of a shift on the SFF channel, and the Goatfather channel becomes DIYs and something we can wrap our heads around right there. And then it all started with a little hope. I think that's where, and see, the problem with Droid is it's not reliable. I don't have reliable internet connection. It's choppy. It's not always perfect. It's great sometimes to jump in, and I'll get there. But it all started with a little hope. That definitely should be Farmily update one day. Let's just try to get the 7 days figured out. Let's try to get 7 days figured out on It All Started With a Little Hope. What do you guys got for that? 7 days on It All Started With a Little Hope. Farmily update and package night. Okay? You know what else I want to do? Oh, wait. Let's go back to the Goatfather. The Goatfather channel definitely needs to have podcast on there. Like a podcast with Andy talking about the goats. We need to schedule that in, buddy. Somehow schedule that in. I guess I need a little more clarification on the Goatfather. Andy says, I think you're cannibalizing your reach by spreading it to multiple channels. The notifications only matter for existing subscribers. That's true. That's true. I don't know if I necessarily believe you, Andy. Look at your numbers. Just kidding. That was a joke. I appreciate your input, and I will take it to heart. Am I cannibalizing by spreading it across 3 channels? Not if all 3 channels have quality content, right? If all 3 channels have quality content, and maybe I have 3 different groups of people that watch me, but if each channel is big and has retention and has people that stay and watch, then the ads are going to be there and it's good. Kimberly, I don't want to go into the past. I want to look into the future. And occasionally I'll throw in some old videos, of course. But yeah, so the Goatfather is, you know, I don't know. I think the core audience definitely should be Steinmetz Family Farm. Or maybe maybe the Goatfather becomes the core audience, since these aren't stolen, these aren't borrowed subs. I'm working with a true number. I could care less what that number looks like in the top left corner as long as I can pay the bills, right? And as long as I know that you guys enjoy this and you're coming back every day. And then you have the storylines and the broader appeal, the farm life, all of that emotional moments, that kind of stuff goes in. Merch and lemongrass all on it started with a little hope. That's true. Okay, there we go. We had gotten on it all started with a little hope. We had package night, the Farmerly Report, probably a merch night would be awesome. A merch night would be cool. And merch and lemongrass should be the same. So that's 3 days figured out. Where does the podcast fit in? I don't know. The podcast could be a sit down talk with anybody. We could sit with, we could call Henny up and bring her on. We could sit down and talk with Andy. We can bring in Stella. We can meet other people. We can make calls all around the world and see who we want to bring in. It doesn't need to be strictly a podcast with me and Andy every week, although that would be fun. That would be fun. That would be fun. And then it all started with a little hope. That one, because of the name, if we don't rebrand and change the name, that one right there should be the emotional channel. That should be the one where we really connect on a deeper level with people, because that's in the title. It all started with a little, what started with a little hope? The rescue, the life of not just the goat, but the life of the farm. That's where it all started. That's where the meaningful from the word is where it started. A podcast from the skate park. I do want to keep some things fun too. Listen, there's a lot of figuring out, obviously, tons of things to figure out. Get the 3 guys about the budget. Heidi says, meet your audience. I love my call. I was thinking about at some point having a number that people could call and bring them in on the live, even if it's just a phone call. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like this channel that you're on right now has a clear identity. And maybe change the times for Lauren's channel weeklies. Change the times for Lauren's channel weekly so at least I can watch sometimes. Oh, that only benefits you, Henny. That does not benefit the algorithm. But what if I made sure that what if I made sure that some of them are for your time frame? Consistency is key. I would love all 3 channels to stick to a schedule. That would make me feel good, because I know I've already seen it. I already know the algorithm likes it. Already likes it when we put things in order. The numbers are doing exactly what they're supposed to do, right? Yeah, so I think the general public doesn't know. They come here, they pop into my live stream and they see, oh, goats. And occasionally they'll pop in. Well, let's say they just sit there. They're waiting for something to happen. Like, oh, one day they seen this. They came here. Somebody might be sitting here right now watching me seeing this. And tomorrow they're going to come back and all they're going to see is that. Well, that and this are two different things, right? This is cool. This is engagement. It's just what it is. I mean, it's clear cut. So the longer 12-hour live streams are just not really hitting where they need to be. In fact, are they even worth doing? Taking away? No. No. I know, but nor everything is fun watching on replay, so I don't do that. And yes, that's just me. Well, it looks like you need to change your sleep schedule, Henny. You need to shift to American time sleep schedule. So, you, how about you do that? Put some dark blinds in there. Talk to Tanya because Tanya can help you out with this. She can teach you how to shift your sleep schedule. It's true. Yeah, I could repeat my life story many, many times over. But right now, well, I think it's turning into this. We are turning into a live community versus a live static barn cam. Right? This is turning, it has been since I focused on this, turning into more of a community, right? Where we can sit down and talk, brainstorm like we did this morning. Yeah, I think this is our like home base throughout the day, right? Gosh, then do we turn this to the focal point? I associate Goatfather with the goats and births. I leave it on the background and know the alerts, the channels. Oh, right. Dang, Sharon, you had a freaking amazing point there that if I turned a 365 live stream on, you guys don't get notifications. I don't during the birthing. Well, maybe during the birthings, I go back, and then I just don't want to be going back and redoing things. You see how much of a mess it gets when you have to go back and redo things. But that's a good point. I associate the Goatfather with the births. I leave it on in the background, and I know the alerts on this channel are goat related or births. So that is a great point that I can't forget about. Shenanigans on the road have been smart. Have been smart. I don't know though, but I do like the idea of the 24/7 live stream because it's always live, always available. You know where to go. It's there. And it's just a passive monetization. It just sits in the background and gets monetized slowly. And if I hop in front of the cameras, I can move the camera still on the live stream. It's not like they're always going to be the same. I could even put titles on there. The only thing we'd be losing is notifications every time it goes like that. But it does free up. It absolutely frees up my quality content. Yeah, I do think that all right, I got to make a change, guys. I got to make a change. Think that what I've accomplished out of this live stream sitting down with you guys is that, and I know this is my idea and whether you agree or not, I think I need to move my daily content over, like my daily upload, to a different channel, at least for now. And in order to grow the heart, you're always playing in one of my devices at any point of the day. Your channel is always playing. That's awesome. In order to take the biggest channel and double it, it monetizes better than this channel too. So, I mean, we just have to be realistic about that. It has 50,000 subs, whether it's stolen valor or not. Well, that's not the right word to put because I didn't steal any valor. It was just borrowed subs. That's scary too, but yeah, take the daily upload and it's gonna have to be the combination of morning and PM. Suggest ideas on paper as to what days and night to see how it will work. I'm your screensaver. That's so funny. Yeah, but I just need one steady, like, listen, the SFF channel is already figured out. It basically has its identity. It's been around longer, and that's where people are established. And that's where that's going to be. That's where my raids are going to happen, the 7-Eleven, and most likely you're going to see a transition of just highlights of those two things on there. Just saying. That's true. Right here, the best content usually happens on the live anyways. And what we need to do is clip that. It's always there's always the clipping and editing, but you guys, you helped me this morning. You helped me make a video this morning, which was awesome. You didn't even know I was recording. All right, Andy, let's talk about this. Are you cannibalizing across channels? This is what Andy says. He says he thinks I'm cannibalizing my content across channels. And he says, yes, if you post the same type of content everywhere, you confuse the audience. No, if each channel has a clear role. And now you're getting there. Your final structure, clean version. Goatfather, live only, daily raid. Oh, wait, you telling me you want me to, hold on. He just told me to move the daily raid to the Goatfather. Oh no, I can't do that. Hold on, Dirk. I just saw what you said. You want me to move, or maybe you didn't realize that the 7-Eleven and the Daily Raid are on the Steinmetz Family Farm channel, which has been the main growth. But you just told me the Daily Raid and live interaction should be on the Goatfather. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know how to sing a song. What do we got here? Oh, I don't think I could. I don't think I could control a fourth channel. I just don't think I can. I think this would be my max here. In fact, I really hope that Lauren kind of, but I just don't want to just start blindly throwing content out there and make it not work. It's got to have a purpose, right? That's what we're doing right now. We're organizing, structuring, and making change. Change for the better, hopefully. And if not, we can do whatever the heck we want, right? And if I get big enough, I just do whatever the heck I want anyways. All right, he's corrected himself. He says, don't move the raid. Important because it's growing. It has momentum already and it has a returning audience. If I move the raid to another channel, it's going to reset the momentum and confuse the audience, and it's going to hurt the growth, okay? Short term, it's going to hurt the growth. We could reestablish that, but I don't want to restart again. I'm 8 days in on that project. I hope you're getting lots of commercials. Skip to live if you're getting lots of commercials. After the commercial comes through, hit skip to live. I don't know how to do the switch by starting. I do need to figure that out. Stella comes at it again. Don't fix what's broken. I mean, don't fix what's not broken, or fix what's broken. I don't know. Listen, the problem is, Stella, it is broken. You don't understand. It is broken. This right here, that number in the top left, with the amount of effort and time I put into this channel, that should be higher, right? So the system is broken. So it needs to change on this channel. This stays stagnant all the time. It's a very slow growth, and that's not what we're looking for. So 7-Eleven daily raid and highlight videos on SFF. That's the growth channel. The revenue driver and my main identity, right? Speaking of main identity, should I change the name of the channel to SFF or just keep it Steinmetz Family Farm? I think SFF is a good brand move, but I'm not sure if right now is the time to rebrand, or maybe now is the time to rebrand, considering everything in the courts and all that. No, I don't get paid if you don't watch the commercials. So yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of branding to SFF, because then you could do Goatfather SFF. You could have SFF across the board to kind of link them all together. I think it's a good idea, but I don't know if now's the time. Maybe now is the time. I don't know. I got decisions to make. I keep getting the spam caller. Hello? Okay, why'd you call me then? So the Goatfather should not steal from my main content. It becomes the 24/7 background camera, the stream, the chill hangout zone, which is what we do. This is where I feel comfortable hanging out. Backup overflow live space. So if that's good. I could, oh, maybe I save myself a spot. Maybe I save myself a stream. I'm not starting another channel. Not right now. Voicemail, huh? What do we say? There's nothing on the voicemail. It's a good point. He says, don't replace the current system. Keep a 12-hour on off on the farm, and then add the 24/7 background cam. That doesn't count against my notifications, because once it starts, it's gone. So that leaves me a notification still. I'll be 3 years on YouTube and we're not even at 3K subs. I put everything on one channel, but that's just the way I want it. Whether it's, yeah, everything started on one channel for us too. In fact, the day I met you, was when we were at the Okie Expo, and that was my birthday. I lost monetization on Facebook. I went from making a decent chunk on Facebook. In fact, so good that Lauren was able to quit a full-time job, and we didn't know much about YouTube. I mean, I had a channel, but I didn't do anything with it. I used it as an overflow to do whatever, but we didn't take it serious until the Okie Expo. And that was my goal, was to kind of get rub elbows with other creators. Okay, we have a lot of work to do here on this computer. There's so much work to do here. Oh my gosh, I should not have gone down that rabbit hole this morning. I should not have gone down this rabbit hole. I just, my brain is fried already. What a way to spend the morning, just frying your brain. Is that why people smoke pot? Is that why people smoke pot? My goodness, I can't. Deep breath. I'm breathing. It's just, with everything going on, we've got, I want anybody, just drop yourself in my shoes for one day. all the legal stuff, the scrutiny, the public scrutiny, the financial stress, the channels, the momentum, the animals, the relationships. Um, it's a lot. It's just a lot, and it was kind of a reality check of how much further I need to, how much more work I actually have to do. I just don't think I'm ever gonna have a normal life. Yeah, it's time to go do something physical, except I took off my physical activity for the day, which was going to be building a fence. I did some animal meds this morning. Um, yeah, right. One day at a time. I know. I stress a lot. I get it. And that's why this is like this. I had a full, beautiful head of hair, and then I went through a divorce. And that custody battle and divorce was outrageously long and stressful. There's Andrew. There he is. Andy, turn around and wave to the camera. Turn around and wave to the camera, buddy. Turn around. Wait, where are you going? Come back. He's not watching us. I figured he was watching. I was going to track him. All right. Good idea. Lauren's table. I'm going to get that done. I am going to complete Lauren's table today. Oh, does he know I'm watching him now? I seen him there. I seen him standing there. Oh, he's bringing Squeaks out. There he is. He's brought Squeaks out. Isn't that nice? Nothing grows on a busy street. Oh, that's so funny. You're so hilarious. Hardy har har. Mm. Okay, guys. You do me a favor. You close the chat for a second and give me a thumbs up. I know you probably already did, but just in case somebody forgot, I need to come up with a game plan for finishing the table. And I'm going to record myself doing it. I'm not going to do it live for you guys. I'm not going to do it live for you guys. I'm going to record it. This way I have content to upload tomorrow. So you guys will see how the table turns out. Oh, how the tables have turned. I had a good time, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I don't even know how many people are on. I never pulled up my my control panel. Control panel. I'm not even, you know what? It's funny. I'm not even interested anymore. I mean, I am interested only at some time, but usually you're like, how many people are on? How many people are on? How many people on? 139. Hey. Yay. All right, peeps. Just keep it real. Keep it real. We'll see you soon. Let me not hit stop streaming. Let me hit start advanced scene switcher. Oh man, There's a lot to catch up on.
Yell all you want, I'm not giving you green. Knock this down. Looking at you, Stanley. Now two of them are knocked down. Where's the other one? Hey, off of it. Where's the other sheep? Where is Stanley? You guys are all dressed.
So her hair's not completely grown back here on her neck. That's where they shaved her when the vet was here for her. They had to do a blood draw and some shots. They took inside the shots. I'm hoping it goes better the first
Are you
time.
gonna have to skate her?
Probably.
Oops.
I don't know. I feel like he's trusting us more and has settled in more. But she
What time
definitely,
did you make it for?
she definitely gets uneasy when new people come. I think it's like late.
So I won't be here.
No. But I was with her during the farrier and she was great. She was okay, so
She'll be good.
yeah.
And then
Let's not do show sheets.
like up here.
We don't want everything to slide off.
See, I was like right down there.
No, I wouldn't do her belly. Because so today's a special day. We are going to saddle up Daisy on our own. Again, without our vet, she thinks we're ready. And we're going to try and have Hannah get on and just walk around the pasture.
Baby Todd.
See how Hannah feels, and we'll go from there. We should have a designated spot for this fly mask.
I don't know. It's already dirty. Can't get much
Okay,
dirty.
well, dirtier. We're getting.
No.
Oh, why is it cold out here?
Well, I need you to stand evenly. She's standing like.
She's standing with her 1 foot cocked.
Well, I need you to stand evenly. She's standing like.
She's standing with her 1 foot cocked.
You're almost there. All like that. All like that. All right. You sure that's not where this goes? Goes.
Eat your hay, eat your hay. Oh, do I look like I have blonde hair and boobies? No, I don't.
Amazon come yet?
What?
Amazon come yet?
Oh, I don't know, I didn't look. Is it labeled?
I gotta see if it's shared up yet.
I have a feeling I know what it is, so I guess tomorrow morning is the reveal.
You don't know what it is.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it hasn't been delivered yet. It's out for delivery though.
Oh, boy.
get out of there. Hey, get over here. Hey, Vince. Right there, come on. Come on.
I'm back. Don't worry. The volume's working. It's good. Okay. So, now what are we going to do? We're going to get ourselves ready for a raid. Now, I tried out a couple of things. I tried out a couple of things. This live, when I hit end, should redirect you over to the other live stream. I'm thinking. I did a thing called a redirect. This is my first time trying it ever. So I don't know if it's actually going to work. I hope so. So we have to, this is like the load up zone. This is where we get everything ready. We try to make sure that my audios are all good. See, I need to get rid of the sound of that over there. I need to get rid of the image of that over there because I use the same program that I go live from on this channel as I do that channel. So I have to adjust the settings. And you'd think there would be an easy way to adjust, to just duplicate the settings or run a second instance of OBS, but there's not a good way to do it. I've tried running second instances of OBS, and I've had no luck with it at all. Guys, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? All right, that's good. We should probably go ahead and remove that. I don't like the fact that my desk items are here on top. We need to hide my desk items. Hide the desk items. At least hide the paperwork. My goodness. Make it look somewhat presentable around here. There is nothing. No, it's blank screen. There is nothing. Okay. Have we found anybody? There is nothing. There is nothing. Wait, there's nothing. There's nothing. Did I ask a question? I must have asked a question and I forgot it already because two people said there is nothing. What are you responding to? What did I ask? I wish I could rewind really quick. I also wish I didn't have these braces in my mouth. I'm regretting doing this. I was fine with my crooked teeth. You gotta rinse, 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 rinse. All right, what are we doing here? We've got talking head should always be on the top. Window capture. Oh, there's nothing. If we found out who is live. You're saying there's nothing? That's not true. There's plenty of people that are live. She Natural. Is your husband going to go live tonight on his channel so we can raid him? We won't tell anybody. Let's boost his channel up too. I got stuff stuck in my teeth. Can you see it? It's big chunks. Okay, I need to focus here. It's 6:38. I don't have a whole lot of time. Okay, there's the crown. Actually, the crown should be at the top, no matter what. Crown is always at the top, so I can crown anybody. I just want to feel it. I just want to know what it feels like to wear a crown. There we go. We'll hide the crown somewhere over there. Crown. Let me rename this layer so I know what I'm looking at. The crown. Excuse me. Burpity burp. Burpity burp. Burpity burp. All right. What do we got? Julie says this guy. All right. Let's see if you understood the assignment, Julie. You did not understand the assignment. He has 134,000 subscribers. He has 134,000 subscribers. The assignment is a small creator, right? I'm not yelling at you. I'm just talking with motivation. We want small creators. I saw that, Deb. I saw that. I did. I'm gonna see if something works this evening. Do we even have a charger over here? Cool if I had a charger. Yes, no, I don't know. I got a charger. What's in the cup? Are you sharing? Nothing's in the cup. It's an empty cup. What are you talking about? I know he's inspirational. I get it. That's why he has 134 subs. But there are much smaller creators out there. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. I appreciate that, Brenda. Here's what I want to try to do. I want to try to open up my screen share like I did earlier today. See if I can broadcast my image. Share my screen. Start broadcast. So if at any time I want to bring up my screen and show you something, such as this, let me, thanks, Brenda. This is so dumb. We're going to just make a new layer. We're going to call it window capture. We're going to call it my cell. We are making this better and better. Let's view. Okay. So there's my cell phone. So if I'm ever searching and I want to find something. Thank you, Brenda Upton. There it is. There it is. I love it. It's awesome. So I want to show you guys how I personally find streams, at least vertical format streams, okay? I pull up YouTube and I'll pick a guy like this because we all know James. So we'll pick James. And what I do from James's channel is I use his channel as a launching pad. What's up, James? We're not going over there right now. I mean, you can do whatever you want. So I use him as a launching pad. I'll swipe up now to get to the next live.
Well, guys, I am unhusolated apparently. Well, thank you so much.
So that's Mama Gigs. Here's the thing. A lot of these people are going to show up over and over and over again because the algorithm knows. I got to get my speaker in place over here.
Hey, what's that? You got your hair tie. You got your 2 hair ties.
My loving viewers.
Marco wasn't live last night.
The reality is, my loving viewers,
I really wanted to raid this guy, Marco.
The moment
I like this guy.
The divinity met the
so anyways, what I do that is
human biological endurance.
Once I grab somebody I'm interested in raiding, then I open up my browser over here. And I'll type it in. Marco the Positive. And then he'll show up here. Let me see how this works. Can I show you that? My cell, window capture. Window capture. Why is window capture not open? Which one is this? That's Let's View. Wait a minute. Ah, hold on. I get it now. I know what's going on. Okay. So then he'll show up here. I do need to get this all in order too. Nothing's set up right tonight. Not yet. Close that. Open this. Bring this over here. Bring his chats up over here. Let's get everything correctly sized. Oh, that's a short. I don't want a short. I want to go to his channel. YouTube does not make it easy. There we go. So if he's still live when we want to raid, we will hop over here. I'll set it to top chat right off the bat. I mean, live chat right off the bat. I'll hit pause. I'll have the volume down. So he's preloaded as long as the screen is right. So I'm going to want him to be somewhere like that, I guess. I do want to set my theme to dark. And where the heck is that black square coming from? What is that black square? It's not on this layer. It's in the top left corner. What is this? Oh, it's my light. I have a light. I've got a light. Too much side shadow light going on here. We could go full on. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I like this. I like the casting the light to the side. I can also change the yellow light, or do we want? Ooh, cool white. I think I like the yellow white. Cool white is like, yellow white. Yes. That's what we want. How dim do we want it? That's all the way off, just reflecting the computer screen. This is on, believe it or not, giving me side light. I want to be over here. He's there. I would like to... I don't know why I couldn't find your suggestions either. I was writing down the big writing and not the little part underneath. Oh, you think? Yeah, you probably got it wrong. That's right. That's right. I guess we can leave this chat white. Whatever. Move this over a smidge. Get this all lined up. Marco D positive if he's still alive when we get there. All right, next suggestion. Well, here's what I do. Like I said, I go back to my phone over here. I pop this up, and I use Marco the Positive as my baseline, like I said. Get back over here. Marco the Positive. We find this current live stream.
What?
We use it as a jumping platform.
So in Psalm 22, verse 14.
He's amazing, this guy. I like him. I watch him.
He didn't take a deal. Iran fucking let us have what we wanted.
Okay.
Watch what happens. Watch with the Strait of Hormuz, right?
No.
I follow news.
Shrimp Jola. He only got one on, guys. He's only got one there tonight. Poor Shrimp. Somebody should go say hi to Shrimp Jola. Thank you so much for the...
That shit goofy, man. Niggas gonna especially in my position. Niggas got shit to say. Niggas ain't got shit to say.
Well, no.
I would say that about anywhere.
What's up, James? You got 35 on. That's good. How about the Potty Ranch? I can look for the Potty Ranch.
Hey, this channel, I'll be...
Oh, it's you. Hello, sir. How are you? You know what this calls for? We got to get the music rolling a little bit. That reminded me. What is he? This guy. This guy.
I usually say let. I take my rips.
Take your rips.
I didn't this time.
Oh my gosh. This guy.
Yep.
Yep. Where'd my music go? We use cookies. Use your cookies then.
Say this one time, and I'm going to say this straight.
Say it straight, buddy.
Chill out.
Chill out.
You need to calm down with me.
And I realized when I looked through that shit the other day, they had took all my options of alcohol commercials on my channel. I mean, I didn't even know that. But now I got them back on. I would rather watch a good commercial with a sexy woman drinking and pouring a nice beer all over her body. You know what I'm saying? Than watch some commercial.
What is this stuff we're watching
comes
here?
on and writes something. I know, somebody will throw
Politics. We'll never get a face reaction out of that.
I hope I spelled that right. Toby.
She's got a 101 on.
Relax. Take a chill pill. Go outside and listen to some nice, relaxing music and figure out your shit. All right, try to come back and win. And for the people that are saying, you're probably lazier than you think. And you need to work harder. That's just a fact. What you do all day? A lot. Got a lot. The nice stream. Got a class.
No. 20 people on Mom and a Kid. Mama Penguino. 1,100 subs. This is a good one.
Thank you for the gifts.
She looks wholesome. Concerts are my thing, specifically 90s and boy bands and Christian. I love to travel. I love comedians. I also helping my son with his live streams. Oh, mama. Mama's gonna get more content than her son tonight. Oh boy. Are we prepared? Mama's gonna get more content than her son tonight. So I pull up this here. These are all the people in my queue. Guys, don't cheat. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Jake's Takes. We can try it out. We got 36 people waiting in the queue right now. Look at that. 36 people. They could be waiting right here. Are you one of the people waiting over there? 20 minutes, guys. I gotta line this queue up in 20 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna get there. It's a lot. I gotta figure things out here. What is she called? Mama Penguino. That's if she's live. 87. Mama, how did I spell that? Penguino 87. Yeah, I found her. Here she is. So when I get over there, I set it up to live chat. I hit pause. Maybe like I could send a few. Oh, I got an idea, guys. Maybe one or two of you can go over there and keep engagement going. Jake's Takes, let me check it out. I open up another tab. I open up YouTube. Same story. Jake's Takes has 171,000 subs. Oh my gosh. No. If you open up two tabs in Chrome, you can then use split screen to show both. I don't know what you're talking about. Open up two tabs. I got two tabs in there. And now what? Add tab to split view. And then what do I got to do? Then I got to hide this one here. This is my cell phone. See, my cell phone's in my hand. I can control this with my cell phone. That's my iPhone. So you're saying then hide my cell. Oh, now you got split screen. Ah, that's cool. Choose a scene. I can't do it right now. It's too much learning. I can't learn on the fly. I mean, I can learn. I learned how to do that. So we can also head over here to YouTube. Just type something in like farm or goats, whatever your category is. Type the live tab right there.
You guys got some warm?
And under the live tab, hey, I'm actually first one up there right now, but it knows me. It's the algorithm. A lot of gamers, a lot of still cameras. Nothing good searching this way. Bedtime for the goat. It's all a bunch of crap. This is a bunch of crap. But this is how I found James to begin with. It's all crap. Brain rot is what they call that. So I'm going to go back to the cell phone to look. I am striking out, guys. I am striking out right now. Pull up somebody here.
I said, Maria, these live feeds auto load up. Use weapon. 16 people, 22 thumbs up, and a couple stupid ass trolls.
Stupid ass trolls.
You said the internet is forever. AJ says, have you ever rewatched a whole live stream? No. Well, not sitting there and watched it again. I have went back and looked at certain things.
Never done projects.
But
law.
Marco, we need to raid Marco first.
Okay.
6,000 subs.
To the point where
No.
you can buy the same beat and lease it, and that's bullshit.
No. 16,000 subs. Love you, James. Wholesome Kids.
Okay.
That sounds good.
I made a video on active parenting.
She just has a static
Hello,
face,
Queen.
One more time. Buddy, I appreciate you, man.
I am so far behind right now. I got somebody. I had way more people lined up last time. I can try Uber drivers, but I can't sort by Uber drivers unless I go maybe here. From here, I can't sort from the phone really all that well. Uber driver live. 143 watching, 159 watching, 116 watching. 14, Uber Eats to pay for the wedding. Oh, somebody sent me that. The Mad Dasher. 6,700 subs. I don't know, guys. This one here doesn't make me want to do it, because if you look, he's sitting in a car full of money. He's got a decent amount of subs already. He's already got a decent amount of subs. Guys, no. I don't know. 14 minutes. Shoot! I need more people! I need more people. And maybe I'm judging him too soon, just off of one thing. I don't know. He does have the lowest count out of everybody. I mean, I'm going to load him up. I'm going to put him in the queue. I'm running out of options anyways. Live chat. Pause. I got 4 in the queue. I got 4. That's it. And I got like not much time to add more into the queue. Let's Google. No, update doesn't work. Meet my girlfriend. I don't know. Meet my girlfriend. Live. 31 watching. Study with me 4K. That's fake. That's a pre-uploaded stream. You gotta love these pre-uploaded streams that make you think you're watching a live. Oh, sorry, bud. Quiet down. Oh, geez. What are we doing? Dasher Life Hawaii. Ah, there's a live. Horizontal. That's good. That's good. That's good. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'll pause it. I will hit live chat. It's in the queue. I'll bring up the next tab. Go to lives. See what we can find. Bunch of garbage. I want face cams. I want face cams. I want face cam. Let's just type in face cam. Face cam. Dasher
If you
Mitch.
used extreme camouflage to hide in a grocery
Hey,
store,
quiet, Ariak, quiet. What's this? You want me to check out Dasher Mish? All right, got Dasher Mitch in the queue as well. Only has 26 subs. How'd you guys find that guy? That was awesome. Good score. All right, I'm going to end this live stream. Thank you for joining me in the queue. I'm going to log out and get set up on the other channel. I got a few more things I can do here before I go. Let's make sure that my background is set. Goat Raiders. Okay, Goat Raiders is set. Windows capture is there. Make sure my rules are there. Everything looks good so far. Rules should probably scoot it over a little bit just because I'm blocking the very cool goat. Oh, but I have to block the goat because I won't be in the image. That's fine. We'll lock that. You read comments on first guy. Yeah, that's too broad of a statement while I'm doing a Whitaker's homestead. Let me check it out. I'm taking last minute suggestions. I have to log off of here in a minute. I have to. Take your suggestions and start posting them somewhere else. Whitaker's homestead. I like homesteaders. I really do. No, they have 295,000 subs. What are you talking about? Now, don't leave here. I want you guys to try my new redirect. I have a new redirect. Technically, when I hit stop streaming, it should take you over there automatically. I would like you guys to let me know if that is true or not. Okay? I gotta go. I'll be back. I'll be over there. You'll be over there. Let me know if